Happy holidays, everyone. I've upped the volume a little bit, so things hopefully are sounding a bit better. Because I did a little highlight of me being dumb during the Vestinian arrival back in Thavnair, and the audio balance seemed a bit off. Shocking, very few people. Probably I don't look at my own VODs very often. So, I mean, it wasn't too bad, just like when I get really loud, it feels like the balance is a bit weird. So I've upped the volume a little bit. Hopefully it should be fine. But we're back at it in Endwalker. Hopefully your holiday has gone well. And maybe this will be like a little extra treat for everyone. Not for them, though. It's not a treat for these people.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Kind of hard not to panic right now, Archie.
Come, we must build a line of defense.
5G, 6G.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You
shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Alphino's not wasting time. It's like, alright, we're in this.
As you wish, my little lord.
And now, if you have not been leveling Sage, here's your introduction to Sage. It's actually very simplified, as you do not have to worry about, pushing a button to use your shields. And he also can just use Toxicon whenever. Just kind of unfair, but you know. Let's get our dots up. He also can't do the AoE shielding, but you know, he doesn't need it right now. Also, his shielding is, not instant cast, like any of the, boosted moves are. So he has his strengths and weaknesses. That does give you an idea of how Sage plays, a little bit. Minus the fact that he can't card you, so you're missing one of the main, mechanics of being able to just pick an ally and like, okay, they get free healing. Get out of here. Enjoy my calming laser.
refugees,
Yeah.
but for yourself.
Fortunate was doing the same over there, which is nice. He's literally doing the same thing. Don't you get hit by that. Thank you. Not again. Do you have your shield up? No, you don't. There you go. This is for you. Get to have that. That's for you. Keep ourselves topped off. Keep our Justinian topped off. We got this. Is he, though? I do kind of dislike that he actually can use his Toxicon whenever. But he's less responsive. Hey! Okay, how much were they just gonna smack a Cine in there? 'Cause that was a lot of smack. A lot of smack talk. There. Best way to prevent the damage is just by killing the thing.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
I love this part.
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
That's a very Garlemald response.
Garlemald has her pride!
You saved us, but now we're gonna save you even better. Take that. Huh. Yeah.
Of that I've no doubt.
Archie over here is like, what the heck is happening?
Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
You know, the ones we came to help, yes. Let's say you mistargeted the LB3 again.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel.
Who are you calling
These
cruel?
beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
And now we're LSA. It's been a little bit, but I think I remember how her buttons work. She has her basic combo, she has... Hey, I didn't say you guys could be over there. Yeah, the Scorch combo is the one that is the longer cooldown. That's good for singular target, as I recall. Just make this nice and simple and just AoE that crap out of everything. I'm saving my Scorch combo. For that. Graha, why are you... There we go. And now that's on cooldown. So we just hit him with everything else. Thank you for the cure too, Graha. Please take care of yourself too. Okay. Over here safe. There we go. Boop. Again? Stop that. What do you think you are, a behemoth? Bloop. I never really listened and heard that the bloop sound for finishing the what's that? Scorch. The Scorch bloop is very fun. Bloop. The Guardians are having a very bad Christmas right now, so we're trying to help. I'm fine. Bloop. It's a good thing that Red Mage is very, very mobile. With the Swift cast. And I'm very familiar with playing it because it was my melee... my DPS of choice on the Grump. That's a really strong LB2, I gotta say. That is her LB2, by the way. I think she uses it all the time in trusts on the final bosses, if you'd let her.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Everyone okay?
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Hey, Finn.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Happy holidays. We're dealing with final days over here.
Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Are you just imitating the Scorch honk? Honk. Bloop. I had myself a bit of a... I mentioned on my Twitter, I had a bit of a food coma situation after I, with the folks, came back, had a nap, all good to go, so this is my treat to everyone for, Christmas Day. Oh hey, it's the scene from the opening cutscene. Just with Graha,
Out of here, quickly.
because they can't guarantee that the character you're playing is a paladin, so obviously they have Graha who can be a paladin do it.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future.
You tell him, Graha.
Won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
You tell him, Graha.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
You rang? Had to put on my cold weather gear, so... Guess who?
Oh,
What up?
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I have a lot to tell you, but we have a little bit bigger things to deal with right now. Like that thing. Let's deal with that thing.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
In the coming battle, you'll fight as yourself, shocking absolutely everyone.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Now, my favorite thing about this is, those two had such a hard time dealing with this thing. Warrior of Light shows up, watch it just melt. No. This is how much the Warrior of Light bends things in the hero's favor. And it's a very subtle way of showing that, but also feels really good. It's like, hey, let's find another one of these things and just absolutely decimate it.
feeling I'd fight you.
Hey, hey, everyone!
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
The only downside is I can't do the quick targeting for the shields. That's fine, we got this. There we go. Safe spot. Take him out. Knock him out the box. I guess a circle in this case. We're in a ring, a circle rather than a box. Not even a squared circle. An actual circle. No. I got it. I got the healing, Alfie. No. We're at the violence, Justinian, as we always are. Go away, catastrophe. I really like that little bit. It throws in a bit of the opening cutscene stuff. You know, mixed around a little bit, swapping characters out. And you get to be a big ol' hero just showing up like, oh, I got this. Or having everyone rally to you and take out one of the bigger threats. Feels good, man. Man.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
I mean, I can kind of understand his reasoning. If we have a teleport that can just shoot people to the moon faster than whatever vessel he has, it's worth trying to get people out of here faster, save more people.
Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian. please.
He may not be able to kind of calm things in a panic, but he does all right.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Hemingway.
It seems they've a new destination.
The new destination is the same as the old destination.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well,
I mean, I can try.
Behind you! Just there!
more of them.
Of course there's more of them, unfortunately. Not now, Xenos.
Xenos? Here?
In his homeland? Crazy.
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
Why do you think he's come, Alpha, though? Same reason he's always come.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Still want that rematch, you know.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Yes, yes he is. He has always been on about that rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
You said no re, and I declined that. There will be re. And it will be GG.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
I want you to fight me, but you keep being busy with other things. Why is that?
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
I keep doing all these horrible things and you won't even look at me. Come on. I do not want to be alone on Christmas again.
So I hone my blade, and I wait.
And I drink my eggnog in solitude.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Oh yeah, hey hey Jules. Here's your prince.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. murdered by their own flesh and blood, lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
That rematch.
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Okay, we don't want to use Euless. He's actually kind of cool. Stay with us, Euless.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome?
I've had people say something like this, like, hey, you know, here's the worst guy you know, making logical sense. Like, that is fair. Like, just because, you know, even if you know, agreed for what he was trying to do, that doesn't make what he did any better. But it doesn't absolve him from doing it in the first place.
If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
So yes, he's, you know, he is making sense. Yes, you know, even if he had a quote-unquote good reason, that wouldn't make any of this better. But there's also the option of, you could have just not done this in the first place, Xenos.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
I wonder if it's weird that Xenos figured out what, you know, Hermes had, you know, never did.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Of course, that could just be being
Xenos!
me having a bit of a shallow viewing of it. I've naturally never been very fond of Xenos.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
Like, you could just ask the Warrior of Light for a rematch. You don't have to cause all this, you know, horror and untold destruction and nightmares to try to turn some sort of grand wrath at us to, I guess, to ultimately heighten the feeling of that rematch. He wants us to come at him with everything and thinks he has to do all this to get us to look at him.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
All this stuff is like, he's all this for us, get us to look at him, but the problems have been causing have been more important than him. It's like, I just unleashed the God of Destruction. Why are you looking at the God of Destruction and not me? How dare you?
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
It's kind of funny that how Xenos puts so much of this into motion, or aids in it into motion, and he gets so little actual interaction with us because of it. Because we're too busy dealing with his messes rather than actually with him. And you can obviously tell he's sulking about it. Xenos is upset, and it's his own fault.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
I'm not going to say thanks, but thanks.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Yeah, you're in dire need of an update, because things have happened since we last saw you. Speaking of things that have happened, hey guys, I have stories for you.
He'll be off to your seat on the forum next.
Dude, put on a shirt. Do you have any idea how freezing it is out here? Man. I mean, I don't blame you. He's doing all this stuff for his rematch and doesn't care about what happens to everyone else, so hopefully he takes the heart this time, right?
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
But they did.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Lalafell. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
I mean...
You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time.
Yeah, it's kind of a dark positive. Almost everyone here is already dead, so there's not a lot of people to transform into beasts.
In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak.
Yeah, what populace is here is all at risk. It is not a good time here in Garlemald.
Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
I mean, yes. We let you go out in the magic tech, in the Reapers.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
We need everyone's help right now. That's including you guys, Ulysses.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Been watching a couple other people, their streams through this part, and I've seen more than a couple people like, hey, can we get like a Scion Link Pearl for Ulysses? He'd be a nice addition to the team.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Here's our bill.
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
I did not bring a lot of money on hand. Do you take plastic?
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I don't think we've ever been trying to impede you. Trying to figure out what you are doing.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Alphino, you're a good boy.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yeah, I have a lot of information for you guys. I keep saying it, but I'm not exaggerating. You have no idea what I've just been through. What was that noise?
Did you hear something just now?
No, I'm wearing ear warmers. Puddingway, no!
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Hi, Puddingway. Also, I forgot about the surprise blink there from our Warrior of Light, so we missed that because of my whole cold weather wear. Puddingway, where are you going? Puddingway. Puddingway. Etheirus to Puddingway.
May banish even the darkest night. And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Welcome back, Arianje.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
The little shake is so good. I'm so glad they just include this. Aren't you cold? Yes!
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheirus. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Doom!
It's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Uriange's inferior works no more.
Puddingway, it's fine. We'll get you some later.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
What about Pudoom?
Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
I still love the way Living Way talks. She's so sassy.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
But are they?
Fortunate, just like like that. It's like, what the heck am I looking at? Say hello to Lopritz.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
I love them. I love them so
Hello,
much.
well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hardlin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I don't think anything you say is humble, Livingway.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
As people point out, it's do we want to drag Urianger or do we want to drag Urianger? Our choice is obviously to drag Urianger.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Pudding way.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Yeah, none of you are wearing cold weather gear like me.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
I just imagine Graha just diving into a pile of Loporrits. Warmth. Before we do that, we have a couple things to do. First things first, can have our cold weather gear. Second, let's delve a little bit into the healer side quest. As it touches on a couple characters I think folks definitely would like to see. Getting on the motorcycle out of habit, even though, you know, I can fly here. Flying speed's always the same. Hello. Quicker than expected. You just know, I just took a journey to the first and then back in time and all that. Yes, I rushed right over here. Yeah, no, I haven't even told everyone else yet. I have a lot to tell people, honestly. Let's get right to it. We actually saw him too, at the very beginning of when the final days started. I think it was the beginning of last stream. We'll need a healer. Hello. Sure thing. Enjoy some healing lasers. Keep fighting the good fight, soldier. And now to you. Yeah. We only do what we can. That's a bit of an understatement. Also, hi, Arnvald. That would be useful, yes, please. for Dola's people. It's a bit of a shame that are involved in Fordola in particular, having to deal with the whole Garlean situation, is relegated to the healer side quest, role quest. But you know, we do get to touch base with them here, which is why I felt it was worth it to come over here and show off this side quest chain, rather than just like rush through the main story quest. And also, I think it's recommended you at least finish one role quest before the getting to the end of the MSQ. We're at a good point to break for that. Especially since we want to talk about, like, we've actually kind of made peace with the remaining Garleans. So, dealing with them, you know, those that help them, reacclimate them now seems like a good time to do it. Mediator? Like from Fall Fest Texas, do you get a gun? Let's give Arenvald a gun. I do appreciate in tactics that the Mediator's main weapon of choice is guns. That's usually all we get. It's a pretty dark situation, honestly. There you go, Arnvald. You can make a difference. That's the other shame about these role quests is I don't think any of them are voiced. It's all like this. I really love this mount for this character. It just fits his attitude very well. There you go. Got a lot of work to do over here. We won't be able to finish everything, because I think there's one for every level. And we're not, like, all the way to 90, and we're not at 90 yet. But we can at least knock out about half of them. A lot happened in the last 5 seconds. Yeah, that does not, like, they already have They already have it bad enough having a hard time forgiving themselves and getting forgiveness from the others. We don't need more problems stacked against them. Hi, Fordola. Got that right. If you say so. We're here to help her in more ways than one. So, no, what she usually does. Here. Hey, she's with me. Settle down. Just cutting that down right away, huh? I'll head east, you head west. Wow, we're going very, very east. Excuse me, sir. Don't want to seem rude or sued. And lasers. Oh no. Sorry, I have no ball lightning to feed you. Yeah, basically. That's good. Like, it's nice to see some actual progress with that. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's okay, Everett. Everett, no. Let me tend to that, Fordola. You'll be okay. Like, she just saved that kid's life. Seriously. Fordola, hold on. Let me look at that. You're injured, Fordola. Come back here. Oh, you know I'm gonna. You're not fine. I saw what happened. Don't lie to me. Alright, this is another one where I have to actually click her instead of healing her. There. Better? Stay with us, Fordola. Fordola? You're stronger than this, Fordola. Yeah, I can do that. I don't know about that. That's going a bit too far for Dola. I'm sure he's fine. It's fine. We all need to kind of get it out of our system for Dola. I know that more than anyone else. Sometimes it's just nice to get stresses and vent off your chest. Get stresses off your chest and vent. Let me finish my first sentence before I cut into the second. That guy has some good taste. He's wearing the same hat that I like to wear. It's just a situation of I can't have the hat on and glasses with the visor up, so gotta have the visor down. Someday I hope they'll let you do have a face object where you can have glasses on along with hats, even if it's like no stats. It'd be nice. I'd appreciate it. Let's go visit the Sultana. I'm up for that. Someone firing a laser in the background. I heard that. Do you think she'd let you, though, is the question. It might be hurting her to keep her out of it as much as it would be to keep her in, so... You have your own battles to fight, Arenpal. There we go, come on. Join us. What's funny was I was doing these story quests before, and for some reason I blanked that this is a combination of Alamigo and Ul'dah. I'm like, Wait a second, so when do we deal with the old Dawes blasphemy? But... it's a combination thing. I guess it's a bit surprising as, you know, you figure there'd be plenty of, issues here in Old Daw, but this works well enough. Tournament of the Century. No time for that. Hey, Papa Sean! Oh no. I mean, that's a fair reason to be out and about, but still. Okie doke. It's time to go Sultana hunting. Let's see here. Hello. Sorry. Hello. As you recall, huh? Follow your lead, huh? Alright. Show me how it's done, Raubon. Excuse me, pardon me. Here for a snack? Immediately jumping to being abducted, huh? Okay, jumping immediately to hiding in pots, sure. Come on, Raubon. You're better than this. You checked 2 places, Raubon. 2. Makes sense. I mean, if they try to pick my pocket, they're gonna have a bad time. Just saying. elephant. I wonder how he'd feel if he knew there was a bunch of, former Garleans just behind that door. I know that feeling. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I play 14 on company time. There she goes! I know there's talks about, I think there was a comment by Yoshi P in an interview about making so you can have that sort of interactions in the future, like Lalafell being able to ride around on Ro's shoulders, which would be fun. Also, yes, I would kind of ruin her disguise. More than you kind of already have. Oh. Here we go. I do find the night theme for Ulta very soothing. This is nice. I'm back. There you go. You tell him, Nanamo. Nanamo continued, like, I'm helping people out. I don't care where they came from. Tell him to stop it. Or that. And even now, she works with people that, you know, she probably would never worked with before to make sure everyone can have a better life. Though, of course, I guess I'm biased because I do like a lot of the Lalafells we interact with. Everyone's... Amigos dealt with a lot, so they're very much in danger of this problem, probably more than any other of the nations. There you go. That's an option. Rather than just kind of bury it. Properly, you know, address it. There you go. There's an idea involved. Ah, get some lessons from the Sultana. There you go. Here we go. That should be it for the level 87. Sneak through there. We should have one more before we move forward with the MSQ again. You'll send word if there's been any developments. Hey, Robon, have there been any developments? There have been developments. That's how I really like the new targeting reticles that give you a very clear indication of where people or targets are looking. It's improved a lot from the old days. Yeah, I can take those. Let's go. The greatest healer in Eorzea. Once again, being a delivery man. Hello? I have a letter for you. Yes, they are included. Read the whole thing, please. They're very heavy envelopes. There's a lot of writing in there. You know all about that, huh, Ross? You are a nun, or noon, however you want to pronounce that word. There you go. So I just saw the dead goat in the background. I don't know if I noticed that this thing was here before. It's just like... completely missed that fact. Like, hey, there's just a dead goat over there. Nice successful hunt. And now I'll talk to the Anata. I also have a letter for you. Cowards, you say? Arnvald wrote this letter, so we're going to, you know, point the fact that this is... do it for him, at least. And once they read it, you know, they can know it's his. It's not us, you know, like, we wrote this, he wrote this, he deserves the credit for it. There we go. Look at all the good Arnvald's doing. And he's talking about how he can't do anything. Showing the strength that he's had, that he's probably always had. It's just being brought to the fore now. Dude, I brought the letter, but it was your words that convinced him. Oh, hey. Did I never notice this? Hello. Fine, here. Let me off here. Huh. I'll have to check and see if I've done that one on the lad. Time for meetings. Even brought in the man-eating Kieran. What, Kieran? Qirin, I think is what it's been a while since I've seen one. Did they, though? Or did they feel like they did? You tattooed troublemaker. It has everything to do with it. That's the whole point of this here. Got some good framing. Just the banner. So I would say front and center, but it's not center, but it's very prominent. Another day in shame and self-hatred was still better than none at all. Again, like, a choice that, no, a very difficult choice that they had to make. That they felt they had to make. We are free. We are free. This is one of those points where I'm kind of sad that they don't like don't have voiced parts for this, because like this part, I think, would have been very nice voiced. Arnvald's, you know, statement of how the Alamigo he wants to see happen. I feel like it would be that much better if it was all that was voiced. Let Raban have a good say, have Arnvald have a good say. And there we go. We are caught up. We'll come back and finish this later. Let's actually get back to the main plot. I was tempted to just like wait to do it to the very end, but you know, or at least like once we hit 90, so we can do the whole thing in one go. But I felt it'd be a nice little break from the plot before we jump right back into it. Hopefully everyone enjoyed that. And we'll get to see how it ends up for everyone in Alamigo. Sorry about that, guys. I had to go talk to some folks at Alamigo. Now let me let you know about everything I learned. He was a hype man, except it was for the planet instead of for the moon. Good job, Ariane. That's a bit of an understatement, but yes. Let's finally get to that. Quite a few, Y'shtola. Quite a few. For what those revelations were, you can watch my last stream. The extra large stream. Where a lot got learned. And he say an entire legion of very naive and emotionally sensitive birds, maybe? Weaponized anguish. You make it sound so simple, but yeah, you're technically right. It's okay. Vana put a beacon on her. Yeah, we don't know if it's we're in the same timeline or if it's an actual branching alternate timeline like with Graha. But, you know, it has all the makings of a closed time loop, so. You know, she put all this in motion. I don't think she's given up. She helped plan all this. Yeah, we are not space birds, unfortunately. Why is she being so quiet? Finally taking us seriously. Finally, after all that we've done. And we've done a lot. Let's go hear about their plan. Also, just for folks who are curious, if you want to go hang out with Puddingway, there's a side quest there, specifically for Puddingway. I know, I jumped on immediately when I got back. I would not blame you if you did the same. Or want to do the same. Let me in! Please leave your Gundam funnels at the door. They sure are in session, huh? There we go. Now we're in session. Hey, Four Cheeses.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Okay. Okay.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
we trust you enough, Alphino. Just a little bit. Oh no, they took my glasses off! I won't be able to see anything!
Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
And I can't see anything, so I can't look in the right direction.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Okay, one of you just
Thank you, everyone.
point, like, turn me in the direction of whoever we're talking to.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
Why'd you take my glasses?
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
You give me my glasses. I'm gonna trip over these stairs. Thanks for helping me down, Alice.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well.
We've done a lot.
As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Thank you. That's what we've wanted from the start.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies.
So, unsurprisingly, there's a bit of a bias over who gets to get saved first.
Radzat-Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
How magnanimous of you.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
I don't like that pause, Forcheese.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Pragmatic, but we still don't like it.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Which is why they wanted to use the teleporter to speed things up.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
Oh ho! It's like, well, yes, but no.
This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
Okay.
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets.
Ah, it's good, but not good enough.
Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
Work until the 11th hour. That's fair.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
What?
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
I forget if she actually says this in one of these conversations or it's one of the little side conversations with her. She mentions that Latoya is not happy about that idea. This is my place and you're not using it anymore? You made something better? How dare you?
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
I love Monty so much.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
The funny thing is, like, I was a little worried here that it sounds like he doesn't believe us. That he sees this as being a problem.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
But he totally has our back on this.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it.
Look at that.
I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
I love it!
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Drum roll, please. Ah, even he's for it.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
We even swayed Barney. Yes, I'm going to call them all different names than their actual titles.
No, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Giving you all nicknames and you can't stop me.
Very well.
I've actually also referred to him as Papa Levy.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Unless you're doing a bunch of side quests, then you're fine, honestly. There you go. If only we knew a race of people that have, developed the technology to move things through space. Oh, wait. You guys have been doing it for a couple hundred years. We have someone who's been doing... we know an entire people have been working on it for thousands. Maintain that stiff upper lip, 4Cheese. Also, finally, what? 8 levels later, we actually get to use the elevators in Labyrinthos. Finally, thank you. I don't want to have to drive through those caves again. As you can see, I actually did go back and cleared up all the quests from around here. Ah, much faster. Excellent. Of course, since I went from my XL stream yesterday to sleep and then out to visit the family for the holidays, I haven't cleaned up all the other quests in the areas that we hit last time, so unfortunately that does stall a couple ideas of mine, but we'll talk about those later. What? What's up? Okay. Can I put the roof up, please? Yes, I could take the motorcycle, but I felt like I want to use this. Don't blame me. Don't judge me. I'm just imagining like he heads off and we drive past him and this thing's like a wave. Oh right, we should probably see the fixed grapes. They are no longer growing the grape crystal to join with the fire, water, earth, and wind crystals. There have been so much posting about that. They made fun of it, no, when it got found, and now they lamented that it's gone. Not the meme I expected to have come from this expansion, but you know. Memes are a very strange and unpredictable thing. Hi, guys. Oh, it's the weather station. It's like the rain we're seeing right now. You went off with Grandpa, so I got to come down here. Nah. Shared information, I'd assume. That's honestly fair. You know, like originally I thought, like at the very start of this, I thought maybe that this was supposed to be like serve as a bunker, but it's also, yeah, it's a test bed for of making sure that you had hardy things that can survive in other locations, whether it be the moon or other stars. We finally have free reign of all of Labyrinthos, more or less. Or we will, once we take this elevator. Hopefully it stopped raining. It has not, in fact, stopped raining. It has, in fact, continued to rain. There. Much better. Hello. Oh. My umbrella. Fortunately, why'd you make me put away my umbrella? I wanted to use that. 180 to the northwest. I think we can detour long enough to just go grab that real quick. There it is, I see it. There we go. There's other further that way, but, you know. We gotta go over here and talk to Kokol Dankol. Excuse me, pardon me. Though heading this way puts us close to another one, so maybe I'll go grab that one first. Over here, huh? Southwest. Southwest, if you will. There it is. And now to meet a character which I rather enjoy. And not just because of my Lalafell bias, shut up.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Hi, where the hell?
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Hey, Kizu, happy holidays.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Hopefully they've been good for you. I know they were fun for me. Visited the family. Had some nice food, got some gifts. Had a food coma nap, and now we're back, continuing with Endwalker.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
He sounds so happy about that. That's his dream, a bomb that never stops exploding.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Probably, maybe. We're not entirely sure yet.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
A whole 6%.
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
Okay, so yeah, no, they did actually talk with the moon rabbits that know how to make spacefaring vehicles.
The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive.
I think I had that thought the first time and completely forgot that they addressed that. Like, no, they're trying to help already.
It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
I love the Loppers. If we have our big, brilliant moon, and you have your teeny tiny toy boat, I can totally see Livingway calling it that.
Yes, exactly. Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Advanced adamantite, we call it.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through.
I feel like he's blown up a few dams.
Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
No other sources, you say?
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
I mean, that seems about par for the course. I've been in there to get some blue mage magics.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
I feel like there's probably a third option here if you've actually cleared the out. All that back in ARR, but I actually have not done that on this character. Still, I could go fetch the Watsits. He wouldn't refer to them as Watsits. He would know what they are called. He's been paying attention.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple interment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously...
Alpha, know your Rolodex.
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Get me, Thancred, get me my Rolodex.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak.
Will you quit bringing that up, Alpha? No.
But joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Someone else pointed out that he had to gather firewood once, and he's made a point of referencing it every time since.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
This whole part, yeah, so, if you're going there, you will, you're actually helping, with the final days issue over there.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
So I wonder if that changes if you had actually leveled to 90 at this point and cleared out the the Gridanian side quests. I don't know.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
You mean like the Crystal Tower?
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
We're putting in a big order for some food. We got no. Do you need anything? You want some chicken nuggets, a Big Mac? What do you need?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal.
Yes, that's true.
Run a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I love him.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
We can get you 12.
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
This whole expansion has been the idea, like they've toted it as, you know, bring back in everyone from before, and this is literally all the friends that you've made along the way coming around to help you out in solving this problem. It's not just the Warrior of Light, it's everyone.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer.
Sickard, no.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
See what happens when you actually, you know, make a bunch of friends instead of just, you know, staying and focusing on your internal stuff? Keeping a hands-off policy? 4 cheese? Wait, hey, 4 cheese, do you want a Big Mac? Hey! I guess not. A contact of your own, Eureka, perhaps? Folks, Eureka, which I actually have not cleared on. That's another thing that I cleared on my other character, but not this one. I did not want to go through Eureka twice. I managed to muscle my way through all of Eureka on one character. Could not really bring myself to drag another character all the way through it again. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make.
Oh man, if we talk about people who can buy stuff?
Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan,
Send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Guys, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Hi, Siegfried.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
Hey, you wanna find a way to buy stuff? Let's get all done on this.
Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Have fun!
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught.
Our power is money and magic. Let's bring them both to bear.
And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Put our money to work. For coin and country.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
Come on, your healers can DPS.
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
And cast a lot of glares.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
We bring violence.
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
We excel in violence.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
There you are.
I helped.
Time to waste, brother. Everyone has already.
Heart chiffon. Never forgotten.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Makes me wonder how many of these if these scenes are different if you've already finished the role quest for each respective area. Probably not, but
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Hi, Hancock. Soroban!
Is that?
Hello, Soroban.
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Sorry. Hello!
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
I brought a snake. I hope you don't mind. I feel like there's... I can't remember. It's been a little bit. I'd have to watch these all again on the lad and see if any of them changed based from all he's done. Well, we have someone who can do that. He knows a little bit, sure. Ham is off to the Hamlet. We're off to the tinier version of me. We're going to a Hamlet. Oh wait, wrong vehicle. We want to go fast. Gotta go fast. Break out the motorcycle. Follow that hand! You alright up there? Yeah, they're fine. And immediately, like, 80 side quests pop up. Unfortunately, we'll have to hold off on that. But we can grab the Choco spot. Tune ourselves to the crystal. Enjoy a good snowman. And now go find these people to talk to. Well, there's one. Hello. Hello! Yeah, no, understandably so. There's one over there. How steady is your current? I'm trying to remember where the last one is. I think they're over here? Like, around this corner? No? Oh, there you are. Hello. Hello, Paul! Oh, Paulie. Paula. Hello, Paula. Well, I have good news for you, Paula. Well, can we get the song? There we go! I really hope that gets to be an emote. I'm expecting these guys to be like a beast tribe at some point, and we're gonna have a quest where we have to talk to them and emote at each other, at them using that, and then we get to keep it. That's my hope. That's my plan. That's my dream. A teeny tiny toy boat. I don't think you get to really say that living away, considering how long you guys have had to prepare and you're not ready. You've had far longer and your stuff is, you know... I guess they are... It works, but... Oh, a wise guides, eh? Big Watson? Let's go check out the Watson. Let us speak of the Watson. They, of course, mean that thing. Yes, good. Sure. Okay, I need to stop. I'd be stuck listening to that all day. I swear. Thank you, Singing Way. First, the mushroom-like thing. They are very quick to pick up on what these things do. They can just guess from looking at it. We can just point them at stuff and they'll figure it out. They're very smart. So very witty rabbits. They build them near sources of water. They kind of need it. We can survive for days without food, much less without water. I've been watching Survivor, man. I've been reminded of that a lot. I have a car. We can take my car. Good, I get the one that does the beeps and the boops. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo, boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Off we go. Well, I wasn't kidding, guys. I have a car. We can drive there. Get in. Guys. Come on. I'm not that bad of a motorist. Seriously, guys. We can just drive. Guys. Eh? 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 Fine. I'll just break out the Gundam funnels. It's fine. It's fine. There. Okay, guys, now do you want to get in the car? It has air conditioning. Do you still like the music I listen to? I mean, we just go forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then we go forward and back, and then one step forward. Guys! Ugh. Whatever. Whatever. It can even off-road! Whatever. The both. Yeah, that's kind of a problem, yes. I'm actually surprised there's air on the moon, but I guess you guys put it there. Or Heidelin at least did. Yes, let's find ourselves a different what's it. Oh, we can show you the grapes! You won't be able to see the old grapes, though. Only the new grapes. Okay. If it's just you, you can ride in the back of my motorcycle. There's space for two. Cooking Way, come back! I want to ride my motorcycle, I want to ride my bike. At the very least, I can have a sidecar. Eh? Eh? That's actually something I missed from World of Warcraft, oddly enough. There's a motorcycle in there, and you can have a friend riding it via sidecar that pops out. And I just love the idea if the sidecar was still sized for the person that's driving the motorcycle, and the sidecar, and... So, you could have, like, a Lalafell in his little tiny motorcycle, and have a very tall character, like, say, a Rogadin just kind of crammed in there. Oh, you've been reading books. Yes. Peter Rabbit. Come on. We'll have no petering of the rabbit while I'm here. Hello! Come on, the moon is neat! That is true. Come on. Let me show you the grapes! They used to be crystals. Now they're not. I do like me some grapes. I do love me some grapes. Oh no, let's not get you guys drunk on wine. Alright. Oranges? Cooking away. Here, have an orange. Yep. Oranges I also enjoy, though I actually, I've never been one for, like, eating orange slices. I like it, like, in a juice. Orange juice I like. And just in time for, well, we've already too late for Halloween. Pumpkins! Are you just gonna bite into a full pumpkin? Just taking a big bite out of a raw pumpkin? I know several people that would agree with that. Come on, cooking way. Learn how to cook. Says the guy who does not know how to cook all that much himself. Yellow fruit? Banana! Oh, no, sorry. Lemons. Have fun with the lemon. Please don't. No, cooking way, no. No, don't. Add some sugar, make some lemonade. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. Eh? Eh? The deceiver. There you go. Have a lemon that's been properly put into put into food. Interesting chewing sound they're cooking way. There you go, see? Man, could you imagine like a certain like food stuff that you really enjoy eating, not being able to be taken with you and lost forever? Like obviously, I think something like a potato would totally get taken. Potatoes are very hardy, so I'm pretty sure they would make it. But like what, like watermelon? Could you imagine if you could never have watermelon again because it was too big and burly and too hard to take care of? So you never get to enjoy watermelon ever again? Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Perfection cannot happen. Yeah, just be happy with what you have. And you can try to make things better, but you can't always. There you go. See, you got it. By the way, why is there a tiny rabbit person here? We should take you to the Bismarck sometime, Cooking Way. I'm sure you'd love that. Anyway, back on the bike, Cooking Way. Let's ride. But yeah, I just love the idea of if this became a two-person vehicle and you could just have an appropriately sized sidecar, and then it would be different depending on what person was in it. So you could have like a Lalafell, if it was a Rogadin's bike, a Lalafell and a really big sidecar, or just the amusing alternative, tiny sidecar, big Rogadin just crammed into it. Hi, we're back. There we go, yeah. Hey, let's talk about... Go to the Bismarck. Well, I mean, that's our plan. Oh, we're gonna resist. We're gonna resist super hard. I see what you did there. Ah, what? What's wrong, Growing Way? Come back, Growing Way. What's wrong? Growing Way! Well, I am the sage, so I'm guessing I have to provide some counsel. Sage here to provide counsel! Hi. What's up, Growing Way? Yeah, like, yeah. See how nice it is here? It's very pretty. You sure? One was purple! Gasp! Gasp, I say! Purple? Oh, come on. You did some nice stuff, but you admit yourself you've never seen a tree. Hey, Thancred, what up? Ah, doing grunt work. That's fair. Growing weight can help? Growing weight can help. What's up? Fellow green hair haver? Well, you know, we do see the phrase troubled researcher over your nameplate, so. It's the big ears. Okay, that's understandable. You won't know if it works until it's already in space, and if something goes wrong, it'll be too late. He's being a worrywart. Can't blame him. Come on, Growing Way, give it a shot. There you go. We're applying gravity through the use of gravity. Good. Yes. Passion topics. I'm totally like that. If I get to a good conversation over something I enjoy, I can go on for hours. Which is why the whole idea of with the whole rambling moniker, because sometimes I just like to just talk. I may not be able to word it well, or, you know, stumble over myself, or use a wrong word, or lose the train of thought, but it's just fun to just kind of talk. And hopefully people get enjoyment out of that, and comfort. Repairing them off. Everyone gets a cute rabbit. Alright, we gotta find... Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Are you two on a date? Okay. Enough of that. Hello, You're weeding, I see. Oh, you are literally doing like, no, the equivalent of cleaning when you don't want to do your homework assignment. Actually, I remember this part being a bit troublesome because you have to find 8 people in this huge circle of area. And I do not recall where they all are off the top of my head. I think there's one up here, though. Oh, there's one down there. Good. I haven't slept until... Let them sleep! Hi. Excuse me, what'd you call me? Yeah, now you get to stay here. We don't want you. What if I knew someone who's been on the moon? Huh? Hello, Frog. Do you need help? No? Okay. Ah, you need to learn how to Tetris. I think actually what's part of this problem is there's more than 8 people here with markers, and some of them, like that guy over there, like the guy who's looking for the envelope, he doesn't count. You actually have to find people who actually need help. So yeah, like, we talked to him, he doesn't count. So there's actually more people here, and if you're not finding the right people... What if I told you I knew about a pilot for spaceships? Huh? There you go. Sleeping way will help. Oh, that's it. Let's see here. How about you? Hi. Yeah, so we've already found, what's that, 3? That don't need help? Yeah, I've been there. Oh man, I hope they love questions, because I have all the questions. Again, there's another who doesn't need help. So are we up to 4 now? Anyone up here? We already talked to you. You're just tired. Or this one's just fine. If I remember correctly, this is number 5. It's just fine. Oh, never mind. Oh. That was right. That was. I'm fine. I'm gonna make some nice tea. And now I have to find 2 more. And I do not remember for the life of me where they are. I have to check this whole area for them. Hello. Pretty sure there's none up here. Oh, wait, nope. Are you one? No. Dang. You're not readily identified as someone who needs help. Having the same problem I had the first time. Oh, wait, there's one. Hello. Do you need a paper bag, sir? Here we go. 1 more. Where did they scroll away this last one? Or was it in someplace completely obvious that I didn't... Only sleep can save her now. Oh, right here. Hi. There we go. Oh. I was like, did she get on a bike? There we go. In the long run, however, most of you won't die. I like it. Good, good. Hey, living wife.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Please don't be worried that our pa's always asleep.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
I need to give them name tags.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
He's used to being pestered with questions.
Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Yep, they're helping each other.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
They?
Master Louisoix,
Oh.
Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget,
Monbrita? Speaking of...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Poor Urianger. He feels bad, may not remember, but he still feels very, very responsible, like he could have helped save Monbrita. And has been avoiding actually talking with, you know, her parents. So, this is the first time they've talked since I think he wrote them a letter to let them know what happened. That was like the last he's been in contact with them.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise.
That's true. Monbrita has always been kind of... Even when we only knew her for a little while, but she was a wildfire. Nothing could control her.
Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
There we go.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me.
I don't think I noticed the first time. Oriange's shaking this whole time.
But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Oriange, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Oriange and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Oriange, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Some nice and much needed closure for Oriange.
This moon breeder, she was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Feeling better, Oriange? That is fair. Have you been holding off on doing your tasks or... Oh, Thancred. Come on, man. One more time for the road singing way? Thank you. Hey. Stop that. Oh, up there. There it is. Knock it off. Thank you. Never hurts to be nice. It's like, oh, you see someone in combat, throw a heal on them. Throw some buffs, defensive buffs on them. Before, like, protect and stuff went away. Okay, before we talk to her, apparently there's another air current really close. So let's go grab that. There it is. Burkanen, huh? I read that as Berkman for a second. Right next to that, Berkman. Berkman's World. Does anyone else remember Beekman's World? It was like Bill Nye, but sillier. One of the characters was literally a dude in a giant rat suit. What's in this box, I'll say, and why is it squealing? Hopefully there are air holes punched in these if there's living things in it. Also, while we're running, let me see how we're doing on our aether currents for this area. 1 left. Not bad. And if I remember correctly, I think it's down here, so we're good. I took a nice path that avoids any and all enemies, so... We brought a box of critters without problem. Here you go, Alpha. It's what I do. Come on, Alpha, you know that. I just end up helping people in general. Did you carry all of them in one go, Alisa? I do that with my groceries all the time. Anyone else do that? Just like, I don't want to make multiple trips to and from my car, so I try to carry as many of the bags at once as possible. It's a little, like, sore arms to begin with, but you get it done faster and get to go back to doing, you know, stuff you want to be doing. Like preparing for a stream. Because I tend to, Saturdays are usually my day I go grocery shopping, so I go out, grab my groceries, come back, and then it's like, okay, let's get all this out of the way so I can get ready for my, you know, my stream. Anyway. Let's grab us the Aetherite. There we go. And talk to Theo. Hey, Theo! What up? Uh-oh. Alice wants the juicy gossip. Well, that guy has something... No, tell me. I'll help. Just tell me the juicy stories. I want to know. Let's go deliver these. Hello. The nature of this paperwork is not particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. It's not a secret, it's just really boring. It's glad to see if the representatives, like, you know, those probably one of the ones who voted for us. I don't know if that's one of the 99, one of the forum. If not, it's good to see that even the general people are like, no, yeah, no, we are really hoping you do well. I do it a lot. It's much better than collecting dung, I'll say that much. Hopefully you actually delivered it and didn't just, like, throw it out a window, I'll say. I don't want those types of juicy stories, thank you, says Alice. Their history, you say? Ah, they're part of the first group from the very first group that escaped during the Great Flood. Oh, it's like we never mentioned it because we never thought it was important. Your grandpa was a bit of a rebel. Yeah, it's like, sometimes you have to fight. Yeah. I chose that line to throw it at Four Cheeses because of that. I threw his father's words back at him. Because I also remember this line far later. It's like, hey, there's no one else who loved their grandfather than his own son. So throwing his words at him. Bit of a sting, I'm sure. It's because he didn't really have much to fight for. Or something that was worth fighting for. I can get like that sometimes. Probably very often, I'm sure some people would say. I think I had thought about it before this point. Or perhaps actually mused on it more at this point. That, you know, considering how much he cares about them, that maybe the reason why he's working so hard on making sure everyone can escape and survive is because he's worried about them. He wants them to live. Hey, Graha. Always. That's what I do. Unfortunately. I always apparently have the time. yeah, so this should bring us by the last Aether point as well. Yep, it's right over there. Here we go. There's our last one. Just a matter of doing all the quests that give the actual the quest-related Aether Currents, and we'll be able to fly here. It'll be very handy to have to, to be able to completely avoid the elevators. Sure. Have to deal with some hungry water elementals, I'm sure. This is the same guy I think we helped heal earlier, so now he's helping us out with our ads. With awesome DPS power. There we go. Teamwork. Very much so. I had a friend. Okay. So even in the time of the Alag, Hermes / Fandaniel / Amon was seeking to go to the stars. Not remember, but could still have similar ideals. Which makes me wonder, because way earlier, before we even went to Elpis, shoot, I'm blanking on names for some reason. Elidibus was like that, Fandaniel now is not like the Hermes he remembered. But if Hermes, is having all this existential dread, and I'm wondering and concern about how things are, and wanting an answer, an answer could put him on a path that would make him like how Fandaniel is now. Maybe some of the sorrow from the loss of, or the believed loss of the Metia is still there. Yeah, no, it's interesting. Yeah, the Allag were basically very much in the same situation that the Ancients were, and Hermes didn't like that, so not surprising, Amon also didn't like it. I mean, it makes sense. It's like what Vanas said. People without, harboring ill intent can still cause ill results. And we could just, well, no, actually, I was going to say we could teleport. No, we couldn't. This is technically the fastest way over there, and let's just finish this circle. The map is almost done. We just need to be able to get to that central area. And then this map will be complete. Completion, yes! It's what all true cartographers strive for. Map completion. Boop. I'm back. I mean... Okay. I gotta hit the bathroom real quick because I'm pretty sure I know what this part is, and I want to be able to give it my full attention. Be right back. Sorry about that. Let's do this. It's my adamantite and I need it now. Recreational explosions, huh? I'm gonna cause explosions. I love him. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cause explosions, and no one can stop me. Please don't tell them or they'll try to stop me.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Hopefully you didn't kill the Mystinian. Just pouncing on them with your spear.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Here's everyone.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end.
As is their wont, and their right to do so, considering what this all entails.
For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
You mean that refined adamantite?
Hello, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
Your Big Mac is here.
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be?
Where's our grub hub?
Oh.
Did anyone, someone order some adamantite? Lots and lots of adamantite? Hey!
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh, but it is! The Sky Pirates from Dunscaith!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
When we said everybody's helping out, we mean everybody!
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman.
Another Angry Beaver slap fight.
I'll have you know, I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass. Take that back. Mate me.
Slap fight! Slap fight!
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade.
We're getting Tenzin's sword in on this. That means a lot to them.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
Ah, the auspices.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Ah, the Fall Fantasy Tactics raid from Stormblood. Love that place.
Fortunately, our Majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
I feel like some point here they also mentioned that folks from Eureka send stuff over here if you've completed Eureka, which I think we're not getting because I didn't clear it on this character.
Lord Lolarito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
She's still upset back there, but the permits! The permits!
We funded the venture. When?
I love that laugh.
Don't fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Have that money when you need it, and right now, we need it.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mama Laviere!
Mother!
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
We had too much money. I just didn't want it to go to waste. It expires, you know. We need to spend it.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
I love this scene so much. It's so much love for all the work that you've done along the way. It really shows how many people you've helped.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
We have many allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
Our new friend.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
Can we have Erenville as an honorary Scion too?
That is why I chose to help the Scions. To combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
And a crew you'd expect would be here for the frigging, building of a ship.
Ship that can fly to the moon.
Yeah, thank you. Why was Sid not called in?
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Thank you.
Sid, you brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflop fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
That's talking about the Alexander raids.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Oh, we have someone who would love to hear about those gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
But yeah, I think if you had cleared Eureka, if I'm remembering correctly from my first run through with the lad, Cryo also mentions bringing in some goodies from Eureka. If you've cleared it.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever.
We're gonna probably meet Ajdaya at some point, I'm sure. They wouldn't name drop them if that wasn't the case here.
Tiamat and Hrisvelgr, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Mitty's even on our side, as he always has been, but nah, we're getting some of Mitty's space dragon scales.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
And then I was like, that I just came to. There's gonna be so much more that I don't even know about from, like, maybe there are bits that I hadn't done on the lad.
Me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
There could be parts that, like, even I haven't seen. So it's nice to see all the work you do gets, shown and rewarded here.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, not 10. 14 bleeding percent.
Right?
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Ah, there we go. Sticking to his roots. What can we blow up?
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Hi.
Yes, Father?
Praise your kids. 4 cheese, praise your kids.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Just praise your kids, man.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
We're trying to do more than what you're willing to do. Praise your kids.
Then I will bear it with you.
There we go. Thank you.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. had heard the final days foretold, I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
Just a little baby scream. Ah! But yeah, there you go. Whole time he was doing this because for them. It was not for himself, not for like he wanted to make sure they survived.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
And that's like, I think, my theory, and I think it's a kind of a probably just what it actually was, is why he, you know, discommunicated them from the family for all that. He was trying to scare them, like, hopefully this will be enough to get them to listen to me, because I want them safe. He never really wanted to actually, you know, part from them. He just wanted them to listen to him and work with him so he could keep them safe, and because he cared for them that much.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
No, Alice does that on her own. We had no part in that.
Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
I do want to improve Alphane's sage skills. Can't even cardia yet.
If we finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
What to say? What to say?
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
With some of this crew, I don't think you can expect orderly. It's raining again. Here we go, to the center. Let's see this vessel of theirs, their ark. Let's see. That ark! When they meant a ship for space, they meant it. When they said a ship. Our very own Star Destroyer. No. Yo, I've been... My attention has been there. Don't worry. Darn right they are. Coco was just absolutely ecstatic. As with Sid, we got Sid in on this. We gotta take a good look at that ship before we continue. Look at this. Look at this! Ooh. Pretty, isn't it? Hello, Cuthbert! He probably hangs out with Crushingway. Oh geez, am I actually slightly short on experience? Oops. Can we knock one of these out real quick? I never had a point where I was literally, I think, already nearly 90. If not 90 already in my initial run here. Hello. Another world is pretty far, I gotta say. Okay. Do a prayer. Although I have to go all the way over there for the prayer, but we'll go there. We're pretty close, so hopefully this will be enough to tip it off, and that's one last side quest I have to do off screen when I do my cleanup. Hi. Okay. Although we sit down when we pray as Lalafell. Ah, yes. Hopefully that'll be enough, because I want to get to the next part, and then that will be where we end the stream for tonight. And pick it up tomorrow. Hopefully, in between then and now, I can do some prep work that I want to do prior to it. Is that enough? Oh, come on! Where's that? Okay, over there. Okay. I might have the flight here in Labyrinthos before the end of the stream at this rate. Hey! Hey, you guys! You leave that troll alone! Down with you! Here you go. Have a nice stinky fruit. That's for you. Sorry. Sorry. There he is. Is that enough? There we go. That's what we want to see. All right, back down we go. Sorry about that delay. Here we go. You know, I haven't actually done a full circle of this place. At any point? I bet you there's a Vista Point in here. There's gotta be. Just like, hey, look at our cool ship, Vista Point. Probably like over there. Ah, the core's full of hot liquid aether. Kral's never been a combatant, unfortunately. Which is a shame. The only real, like, Lalafell on the Scion team, unless you play one yourself, combat-wise, was Papolimo, and we lost him at the beginning of Stormblood. All right, we trust you. That is true. She watched over them before. That is true. If anyone can go and find a Stydian, it's been Krile and Tataru, so... We're traveling to the underworld. We have to deal with the dead, good and bad down there. In the Atioscope. But that will be for next time. There's a specific crew I want to bring down there. And that's going to require some prep work, because if I go as healer, I can't do it. So I have to go and continue what I've been doing on the side of leveling a DPS class using the side quests, and hopefully get them up to 89 by stream tomorrow. Which I think I can manage. Especially if I can fly around and get the quest done quicker. And maybe do some roulettes. But for now... I think it's time for us to find someone to raid. What we got going? Well, I just got gifted a tier 1 sub for fellow streamer I have not seen in a while. I have not actually checked in on a while. Whimsy Shrimp. So obviously we gotta pay that forward. And they're playing some Legend of Zelda stuff. Let's take a look at this. What do you guys think? Let's take a look. Inside a book. It's reading Rainbow.
Look at the little hoodie strings. Look at the hoodie strings. Look at the hoodie strings. Look at the...
And look like they're really enjoying their new their VTuber. So yeah, I think we're gonna go raid them. Go show them some love.
Look at the hoodie string. I always loved that. I have my own jiggle physics.
There you go. Anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and raid them. Thank you guys for swinging by.
Hold on.
Quiet you down a little bit here.
While you're there, jiggles.
Finn and Keezer for coming by and hanging out and chatting. Always appreciate that. Appreciate anyone who comes by and watches the stream, whether it was live or if it's afterwards in the VODs. Of course, as I mentioned, tomorrow I'll be continuing this. We'll be delving into Atioscope and see how much further we can make it.
I'm a robot, there's nothing there.
You know, we got like a level's worth of stuff left. How much left could there be? I know, and I'm going to show you. Or try to show you, so definitely swing by for that. hopefully. And if not for then, I will see you next time I see you.
I once said, watch your back.
And
Dry your back. It's cold
you guys
weather.
take care of yourselves, all right?
I
Catch you later.
love the fact that we literally took an already existing command for what's his name? Mr. Worldwide, what's his name? Get 8 hours of drugs, stay and sleep, don't do school. That's my life lesson for you guys. Oh fuck. Caroline Fries, rated me. Hello my friends. It's been a long stream. I'm doing one last trick, and then I'm calling it. But the trick takes some time to set up, so you got like 15 minutes. Hey man, how's it been? How was your Christmas? Tell me about your holiday. Also, I had to put on Uwu face because I'm currently playing as Rushdell. Because we're all impersonating Rushdell today. Apparently, according to him, I don't believe him. Very nice visit to the family, took a food coma nap, and streamed for a bit. Hell yeah, man. Alright, I'm done with this. Oh, God, I feel boring now. I feel like I have a 9 to 5. Hey guys, bad news. I fucked up the timing on that. I didn't look where I was going. I didn't line up because I was reading. I look boring now, don't I? I look less expressive? That isn't right. Alright, that's fine. We just have to wait until daytime. Oh, wait, no, we don't. We don't have to wait for shit. This could be a nighttime trick. What? Shit can still exist at night. I'm a dipshit.